Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody today? Hope we are all doing good. Let me get over here, share this out. It is day 16, new week. We are done. Um, Trolls exposed. So we will be focusing on Snowdrift and the Canadian Shield. Probably a little bit more on Snowdrift since we've got most of the Canadian Shield's pages done to what we have. Anyways, um, and let's see, we're gonna get our promotion stuff here. So just give me a sec while we share this out. Okay, so tweet, tweet, Twitter, Twitter. There's only one candy with a hole in the middle. Lifesavers. Okay, so share it up there. Let's grab the link. We're gonna put it in our general chat. Yeah, I guess we'll do Facebook. Okay. Okay, there we go. We've shared it all out. Let's see. Hey, Rebellious, how are you today? How was your weekend? Okay, so let's get this done. Okay, so background. I feel like being a lazy potato today, but I can't. Yeah, I know that feeling too. Today, oh, let's get in the on air chat as well. Who's joining you today? I don't know. I'm just getting in the on air chat for whoever wants to join. Although I'm in there, but it doesn't want to show my camera. Let's see. We are going to take down the Discord for now since nobody's joining. Okay, so okay, I gotta get my mom to turn down that TV. Okay, so we're gonna zoom in here. Gonna grab the gray. Oh, that's better. There we go. Okay, we're gonna come back and do more of that in a second or two. We gotta get the uh, wood at the top here first. I want to get it all straightened out. There we go. So we're getting. Hopefully, we'll get um this page done today. Maybe another page done for um um getting everything succinct and of course not only succinct but all color, all shaded and lighted and all that. Okay, so there we go. Do, 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 do. Okay, so there is that above. Now we gotta deal with all the rocks. This is really gonna rock. So hopefully somebody comes on today and get talking about whatever. Okay, so there we go. Oh, you're back. This is good that you're back. Save for not talking. I did not know that you were possibly gone. I just thought you were listening but not talking. So we got the wood above the fireplace done. Now we're working on the stones of the fireplace, getting them all colored in properly to the edges. Edges, not ledges. And as I was saying, hopefully we'll get this whole page done today. And maybe another page started. Since we got 8 hours of cross comic stuff, maybe might do a little Melvin, but we are officially done. The other book that we were working on, the story for it, Trolls Exposed. So now we can focus on hmm, I'm pretty much laid out in bed most of the day yesterday. Ah, oh, that's nice. Oh, I don't know what I did yesterday. Well, I did, got on for the stream for Trolls Exposed ending stream. That should now be in demand. You seem bored. Oh, I'm not sure whether bored's the right word, but I gotta get some music or something that I can play that, you know, something to hopefully stimulate my mind while I'm doing this. Hmm. Hello? Hey, Rebellious. How are you today? Well, I've already asked that in the chat, but it seems like might be having problems with her mic, or she might be feeling a bit nervous. No reason to feel nervous on here. Hey, I'm goofy. You can't be more goofy than me. Whenever she can speak or whenever she wants to is fine. As far as I know, there's just you and me here, so. Oh, you can't. I can't hear. Yeah. Okay. Why can't you hear me? Oh, let me get in there. Ah, I keep hitting the wrong damn thing. Have voice. Okay, hello, hello, mic chat. Hello, hello. Okay, let's see. Output device. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, oh. Hello, hello. Why does this not want to work? Okay. You can hear me in the regular chat, right? On YouTube, Rebellious. Hello. Okay. Hello. Come on. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Okay, so you hear me in thing. Let me check voice and video. Hello. Um. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, I'm gonna restart OBS or not OBS. Discord. So it'll be back up in a minute. There's Discord right there. Quit Discord. Hello, can you hear me now? Okay, I'm hearing something
Yep.
from Rebellious.
Yep.
Okay.
I was just thinking, I was just trying to imagine if it was on stream or if it was here.
Yeah. Well, definitely it was in my Discord for some reason. With restarting Discord, you're able to hear me, so.
Yeah. silly, silly technical issues.
Yeah, I
So
wasn't.
why did you decide to? So why did you decide to start the channel?
Uh, on my channel. Well,
Yep.
I was watching a guy named EVS and Ethan Van Sciver, and I saw him doing his art and all that. Although he's a professional artist, I'm like, I can do that. I can draw art on stream. Then maybe get my brand noticed and all that. My characters noticed. And I
Yeah.
figured it'd be a good way to get people to know me and my brand a bit better, easier. You know, I had already had a YouTube um, page and group and all that for it, website. But you need to get people's attention to let them know you're there.
Yeah. Kind of the same, similar situation with me, honestly. Someone just made videos about their life stories, and I'm like, hey, I could do that. I have an interesting life.
Oh, that's cool. I don't think I have an interesting life, but I have an interesting concept, with characters and all that. Or at least I
Yeah,
do.
yeah. Pastry was based off of me.
Yeah, well, I figured that. Although there's injections of, me in certain characters. There's parts of me in the Canadian Shield. There's parts of me in my character, Insecto, a little bit in my character, The Wiz. I'm injecting little bit
I
parts of my friends into different other characters.
yeah. Um, most of my characters are based off of um people.
Yeah, it's the easiest way to do it. They say do write stuff you know, and yeah, hopefully you know your friends well enough to write them, or a piece of them, anyways.
Yep. Yeah.
Now
But
then, there's the question. Sorry, go ahead.
out of all my characters, I know Pastry the best.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah, I'd hope so too. Hey, I actually got a plush made of them too.
Oh, you got plushies made of your characters?
A plushie. I just ordered it off of a site.
Cool.
Got it commissioned. And now I kind of struggle with, do I want to work on my videos or do I want to go ahead and hug my character?
Do both at the same time.
Yeah, that's my plan right now. Um so out of all holidays, what holidays are you gonna plan on celebrating on your channel?
Well, I usually celebrate Christmas some way, and um, I'd say, well, I usually wish, he happy Easter or whatever. I guess it depends on what you mean by celebrating. Just wishing
Right.
everybody happy Easter, is that celebrating? Or happy Thanksgiving? Some might consider that celebrating.
Oh, right. Yeah. I kind of forgot there for a second that you mostly stream. Whoops.
But
so what? So what? Oh, sorry. You continue.
I was gonna say, Yeah, so it just depends on what you mean by celebrating. Like even with the streaming, just saying you can do a lot more or a lot less, with whatever you do in streaming, even, you know, or videos or whatever.
Yeah. Most of mine are just me acting crazy.
And that's all right.
But um the one that the one about me and PK trying to figure out a kitchen utensil that starts with X was pretty funny.
I can believe it. Kitchen utensil that starts with X. I can't think of it off the hand.
Is there is
Oh,
there even one?
oh, so you were just trying to figure out know nobody actually knew for sure?
Nope.
I don't know then.
It was for an audio game.
Uh now does this just include North America or can it include anywhere in the world?
Yeah, anywhere in the world. Kitchen utensil that starts with X.
Here, anybody look it up on Google?
It that was against the rules originally in the game.
Oh, okay. Well, we're not in
But
the game. Let's see. Kitchen utensils names. Kitchen utensil names. Starting with X. Yeah. I don't want to subscribe to a website to find this out.
There's probably not one.
Probably not. I think almost every other letter, but
So, have you ever thought of doing um so I have my style of streaming and then you got um have you ever thought of having themed streams and whatnot?
Seam streams. What's that?
Just themed programming for your streams? Like themed topics, like thinking of your topics ahead of time and stuff?
Oh yeah, I've sort of
And just
thought.
talk and just talking about it?
Yeah. Unfortunately, most of the people in my, I think mine, chat, they wouldn't let me stay on topic for that long.
Then again, you gotta pay attention to your base as well.
Yeah. And then there's the fact
Yeah.
that I can only talk so long about a certain subject, for me, I get my opinion out, and then it's like, okay, comes a point where you're going around in circles saying the same thing. You know, it's time to shut up.
Mhm. Yeah.
At least as far as I'm concerned, for myself.
How much pre-planning per stream do you do?
Nowadays, none, I think, or very little. Like I get my whatchamacallit, my thumbnail up, make sure it says the right day. Right now it's working on, so right now it's very little. used to be a little bit more when I was doing various different characters or whatever, looking for reference, for that character or whatever to draw.
I honestly think I honestly think the fans can tell if you pre-plan stuff or not.
Yeah. And sometimes, I plan to bring up,
The
like, oh, I just went and saw this movie. What does everybody think? And, you know, nobody responds. Or the new no shoes, a new show's out. This new show's out. What does everybody think of it, or has anybody seen it? Usually, nobody's seen it.
mhm. Yeah, I normally don't pay attention to regular pop culture stuff
Yeah. Well, it's usually just stuff that I'm
for the good old
interested.
reason
Go ahead.
of I make my own stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Hmm.
I still like
Animating's
making.
harder than one thinks.
Yeah. I still like watching movies and that, so and I know my audience does too. Some of it, so sometimes we discuss it, sometimes we don't. You know, and then even those discussions last what 5 or 10 minutes at max.
Yeah. Keep in mind that I'm not your typical your typical person that's watching your stuff.
Yeah, you're not as much of a nerd as the rest of us.
Yeah. Um yeah, that's probably because I spend most of my time drawing
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Oh, oh. Well, I can't say for everybody on the channel, but like John and a lot of them, they're drawing a lot too, and or writing or whatever. But we got to
It
keep.
gets it gets addicting real
Yeah,
quick.
for sure.
How is it so addicting?
Just how do I put it? Wanting just to perfect the drawing stuff. Get everything down
Like
pat.
my characters are more simple than a lot of others, but to be fair, I intended like in since the very beginning I intended on pastry moving and
Yeah,
not just staying still.
yeah,
Do you see the difference between the characters that are built for animation and characters that are not built originally to be animated with?
yeah. Well, yes and no, because there's a lot of animation out there that's very detailed as well. But you know, um, but that's not to say that the simple stuff isn't could be popular. Like I look at something like what's the name of it? You probably haven't watched much of it. South Park. It's very simple, yet it's extremely popular. Or The Simpsons.
I've wa- I've watched it. Pretty
Or
interesting show.
yeah, or even a lot of the to me the stuff nowadays is a lot more simpler than the 80s, like like the Steven Universe type stuff animation. And definitely if you go back to the 90s, a lot of that stuff was a lot more complicated, but for animation.
Yeah, fun fact, um South Park was made in my state.
Yeah. And actually the South Park I think started in the 90s as well, or Ren and Stimpy. again, Ren and Stimpy can be simple and complicated at the same time.
Yeah, which if you were to go ahead and see how Trey Parker acts, he seems to be like a little weird.
Yeah.
Because like I have the DVD where they talk in the beginning before they air the episodes.
Yeah.
Now my question is, are cartoonists interesting people, or are interesting people cartoonists?
For both.
Because that's like kind of one of the does the chicken go before the egg, or what came first, the chicken or the egg conversations, like, because people could think, oh, interesting people are cartoonists, or oh, interesting people are cartoonists.
Yeah.
It kind your show kind of feels weird because like you don't have any general direction to it at all.
Yeah. I know. That way anybody can.
Which.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of people on either. So, like, Lorenzo, who's in the audience from time to time, right? His has no general direction either, but he has quite a few panelists on. So there's almost always something being talked about or going back and forth. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and I'm not just.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not just picking apart your show to be mean. I'm just trying to give you advice.
Yeah.
Like, have you thought of pre-planning who's going to be on your show ahead of time?
Yes and no. Sometimes I have tried to have certain people on for like a launch party or something like that. But people, at least for me, it just seems I can't get anybody to commit to anything.
Yeah, I think it's partly because you stream a lot and people aren't available, let's say 10 a.m. in the morning, most generally.
Yeah. Or even sometimes
or whatever your.
Or even sometimes my nighttime ones. But like I have, 10 o'clock at night thing. But if you go back to some of my early shows, like from 2018, maybe early 2019, I had a fair amount of people coming on regularly. But I think I screwed myself when I took breaks here and there.
Let's see here. Yeah, my first major break is going to be in June this summer of this year, so but judging by my base, most of them are probably going to come back.
Yeah.
I'd say my base tends to be very loyal.
Yeah. Well, my base is loyal, but they have short attention spans. In other words, if you quit streaming for a while, they forget about you.
Here's the thing, I also post videos though.
Yeah.
Not just flat out like just be like, alrighty, see you guys in August.
Yeah.
I have a lot of stuff planned on for July and stuff. Or like June and July for videos.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing 4th of July. So like when I asked you earlier, what holidays do you celebrate on the channel? So my answer to that is I So since last year, at the end of last year, I did a survey, and I asked if people liked the holiday episode. I put yes, no, or not every holiday. I got mostly yeses and not every holidays.
Yeah.
So, knowing that they don't want every single holiday, I have to pick and choose which ones I'm doing.
Yeah.
So, my decisions as far as what holidays to celebrate was Valentine's Day, Fool's Day. My channel's always going to be celebrating Fool's Day. No questions asked.
Yeah.
My birthday, Pride Month, 4th of July. Then during August, I tend to go ahead and do more like non-holiday stuff.
Yeah.
Then I do Thanksgiving and Christmas, and then I do a recap during New Year's of the whole year recap. And then a whole 2020, what, or 2021 was the year that we, yeah, it's all started when, back in 2020, I just felt like doing the first channel recap because I made the whole, throwing away the calendar joke during 2020.
Yeah.
We literally threw out our calendar.
Cool.
Because it's like, we can't do anything. But yeah, I honestly think my approach to my viewers and my channel are different than yours.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because I definitely have I am professional on the channel, but yet at the same time I'm soft to my fans. I tend to call it soft professionalism.
Yeah. And I know my channel's changed a bit too. Now my channel seems to be very much cross comic stuff focused now. Now I used to be have DC and Marvel stuff and other stuff on my channel as well. Drawing, and I don't do that so much anymore. That could be a big thing too.
I feel so I have a friend by the name of Bob Bovine that his channel originally based Sonic fans. Sonic fans was his original base, and now he's basically taking the Sonic fan base and be oh, by the way, here's also my characters. I feel like it's harder to start from scratch.
Yeah.
I kind of started out with Storytime Animation fans. Then I got I basically helped out Powered by Rainbows, and he helped me out.
Yeah.
And then that's how I got my biggest fan currently, and now she's also a fan of Storytime Animation. Period. Funny how that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like animators tend to be more team-oriented than other types of creators because we need each other.
Yeah, because it usually takes a lot of animators to create a single project.
Yeah, I've seen other YouTube genres tear the crap out of each other.
Yeah.
Have you seen it too?
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot in the comic stuff. You know, over
And my
different
mind sees
labels or
it and it's like
whatever.
that won't. My mind's like that wouldn't work in story time because we spend too much time per video to go ahead and pick a fight with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's the reason why we're all peaceful with each other.
Well,
Um,
it might even. I hate to say it, and you got to be careful that it doesn't. It could happen in that because it happened in the gaming thing, and gamers they all need each other too. You know, because it takes many people to create like a video game. So, and there's animation in that. It's unfortunately if people let it
yep.
creep in, and
Um,
you can't let it divide you. Your
yeah,
disagreements.
yeah, um, so as far as collabs on my channel, I find it hard to do collabs.
No.
On my channel.
Yeah.
I'm one of those, I want my stuff to be done a certain way.
Oh, I'm a lot of ways that way, the same way for my characters and all that. It's okay. These are my characters that are supposed to be done this way, that way, this way. Yeah. Heck, I get made fun of because I critique fan art.
Oh man. Yeah. I tend to not do that because it's like um my approach to fan art is they're nice enough to send me something. Now if
Yeah.
it's good, that's even if you're not so good, I still am appreciative of it
Yeah. What I more
because
critique is the costume or whatever, how they drew the
there's
costume.
always that one. There was always like that one part of the characters to where like if you don't draw that part right, you kind of secretly judge.
Yeah. I'm trying to become better
Guess
at
where on
that.
my guess guess where I tend to secretly judge people for drawing like guess where on my character I tend to go ahead and be like, "Oh, that wasn't drawn correctly." Ah.
I'd say it's one of three things: either the donut, hair, or chest area.
Oh, I pre-warn about the chest. So I'd have to say front of hair
Yeah. Oh, that's more what I mean.
because I've seen people smash it. But yeah, even then, I'm very appreciative of my fans
Oh yeah.
because think about it, it's their choice to watch you.
Yep, for sure. They could be watching
Um,
some other person.
some things some things I find kind of hard about a YouTuber is the fact that some people take their fans for granted.
Yeah.
Can you hear the clicking of my mouse?
I don't think so. Maybe a little bit, but it doesn't bother me.
Yep. Um, have you ever thought of making a plushie out of one of your characters?
Oh yeah. That's what I was actually going to ask you earlier. Well, you don't have to give me. Was it very expensive?
Um, it it was definitely moderately cost um for for a commission piece. I so here's the thing. I the base cost is about like a $90, but then you can go ahead and get like sneak peeks to make sure it looks right for added cost, and you can get supersized for added cost.
Well, actually, $90 isn't too bad for base cost.
Mhm.
I'm getting an action figure made of the Canadian Shield, and that's going to cost a little bit more than that, about 2 or 3 times more.
Yeah. I also am streaming at one o'clock today.
Ugh.
I know it kind of crunches your time, um,
Eh.
but yeah, I'm like, hey, it's gonna be my last stream until I do my reboot. So, crap was it with the time. Anyway, I gotta go.
Okay, well, thanks for coming on, and great talking with you, Rebellious.
Yeah.
So, well, hopefully, we will see you at some point in the future. Well, here, whatever, you know what I mean. And there goes Rebellious. She's getting ready for her show at. I'm not sure whether 1 o'clock Eastern or 1 o'clock, whatever's west of Eastern time. That's the color for her hood there. I should make the brush a little smaller. Or the eraser. Gonna have to come back do after we get the pants done here. Okay, I want to check something. online. Alright, yeah, I thought that. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna come back to here, Nancy, and then I'll work my way down from Rick in a sec. There we go. There we go. Rocks. Okay, I'm back. Control. Let's save this. Okay. So I'm just cleaning up all the what seem like smudges or black lines in here. Then I'll. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna start filling in the gaps now on any of the yellow. Oh, Okay, so there's that done. Hey, Chad, how are you? How was your weekend? I find the weekend wasn't that great. Well, sorry to hear that your weekend wasn't that great. Well, glad to hear you are doing good. I've been doing good. Trolls Exposed is done. So we are focusing now on Snowdrift and Canadian Shield. Hopefully by the 31st of May. So that's 5 days this week, and let's see, 2 days next week. Hopefully, um, it'll be mainly caught up with for the coloring. Think I'm gonna hire somebody to do the lettering. I'm not sure whether you know who Humphrey Bear is. Oh, you know what? I think I just found where I want to do my. Yeah, he was around a long time ago. He's in Gary Shipman's chat a lot. or has been. I might do. Might hire him for lettering. Now, you know what? I was thinking of putting the names of everybody here in this panel, but you know what? Nowhere was left for the indicia in this. I might. No, that'd be too awkward to do it on page 11. I might do it inside front cover with whatever. Okay, so let's. I need to go over to page 8 here. Grab her skin color. Okay. You heard about the actor that for the original Red Ranger going to jail for tax fraud? Well, yeah, I heard about it, but I don't think that it's exactly tax fraud. And he's still, isn't that trial ongoing? Or did it finish? Because I seen something by a YouTuber called the Sixth Ranger talking about it. He might be going to jail. That was saying, after, finds out what we find out what happens in a trial and all that. I think I think it's still ongoing. He was part of a group of scammers getting loans from the government. Yeah. Add a layer here. We need the white of the eye. Another. We're gonna get 2 layers here, or maybe more. Gray. Yeah, Jason David Frank doesn't believe he's. The actor himself doesn't believe he's innocent? Because that was the name of the real actor, right? Oh, the Green Ranger. That's real nice of the Green Ranger, eh? Did the Green Ranger say why he thinks the guys doesn't believe he's innocent? Or is he just like saying it? Be right back. Okay. Come up here. I'm gonna come to black. I'm gonna grab the mapping pen. I'm gonna add some more rocks and stuff up here. Take out a bunch of stuff here. Yeah. Oh, I can't. I'm back. Can't be on air due to editing. Yeah, no problem, no problem. As you can see, we are still doing stuff on this first panel, but we're just adding in some stuff, so some rocks. So we're just really trying to rock it here. Okay. So we're just going to color in these rocks for the background. And then we're going to start to shade that panel. Shading all that light, the panel. Okay, here we go. So let's rock this joint. Okay, let's zoom in a little here. Make sure we're getting things right. There we go. almost done this section. What's up? Not much. Just coloring panel 1 of page 7 of Canadian Shield 2. Adding in a few more rocks on the bottom of this. Then we're going to be shading it. Hoping to get this page done completely, light it, shade it, and light it today, the whole page. Be nice if I could get a page or two done a day till the end of this week. Then that's like 7 pages minimum. I'm thinking I might have to do a little bit of this in either June or July. This I might take a break off for June for working on. Then I might do some of it in July, although I'll be working on Snowdrift and Canadian Shield during that time. If I do it for all of July, I will definitely have Canadian Shield and Snowdrift up to whatever pages I have them all done. But how are you, Timothy? How was your weekend? Okay, so there's panel 1, not completely done, obviously. And Chad is back. This is good. Oh, everybody busy. Everybody, if you can make sure you're hitting that like button and sharing this out, let people know we're here. Let's get some let's get some stuff going in the chat. Let's get some interaction going on. Interaction, satisfaction, shades. L-I-G-H-T-N-I-N-G. Okay, so we're gonna grab basic, Control C. We're gonna put them. Numeric error and Nancy and Rick. Okay. Okay, so right now there's no light coming from fireplace. Inner fireplace. Although there'll be lights coming from somewhere else in the room, probably front. There we go. Oh crap! I missed a couple rocks. I have to go up and do that. Should do them right now. Okay. Well, the good thing is at this point, at least I've been maybe moving on to the shading. Okay, those things there. Okay, create section. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of layer 52. Inner fireplace. Thinking 9 through or 8 through 10. Are all empty layers. So we're just gonna delete them. There we go. There we go. I watched that TMT 14 movie on YouTube. Wasn't bad. I liked it. The live action one with the actor of Arrow as Casey. Well, I think that was in the second one as Casey Jones. Where the turtles are bigger, a little bigger. More CGI, I think, too. Yeah, the Michael Bay version. Yeah, I didn't think it was too bad. I liked how it got a little bit back to more to the original with Rocksteady and Bebop, or the original cartoon that I knew of. I've never read the original comics. I still haven't played the games. I don't think I have either. Hey! Yeah, it was. Actually, I think there's two different Batman crossover comics. More something modern and more something like the 80s cartoonish. Hey, Jeff, how are you? How was your weekend? Weekend was good. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you. Add a layer from the rock. Sold three ebooks in the last 32 hours. That's good. That's good. I've invested more money in a Facebook ad campaign. It seems to be working. Yeah, well, at least if you're getting your monies back, for sure it's worth it. You know, if you're breaking even, I'd say it's definitely worth it. Okay, so now we got Nancy. Uh, you know what? I'm not gonna put anything on her face. There. That's her eyes, lips. Okay, so her feet are out enough there. Well, I don't think I'm gonna put any shading on them. I don't think I can really. We'll try, I guess. Honestly, I don't think I'll make my money back this year or next. No, I don't mean for the full thing. I just more mean like the ad money that you put out on Facebook. Like if you spend $50, hopefully you're getting $50 back. Or if you're spending $20, you're getting $20 back. Because, you did put, you spent, whatever on the audiobook. So I don't think, yeah, you're going to get that back right away that fast. So how was what's her name's review? Um Diana's review. I gotta listen to the whole thing and maybe do a review too. Diana's review was very good. That's cool. Is there ways that you can share the reviews themselves with the book? Maybe you can copy and paste the review with the book, make an ad out of it yourself to post it on Twitter with some of the reviews. Thor Love and Thunder trailer tomorrow. Ah, that should be interesting. Uh, well, I just checked my ebook ranking on Amazon. I was sitting at 150 in Christian fantasy and on Kindle. Now I'm in striking range of Amazon's top 100. Yeah, good going, Jeff. Now there's gonna in this panel, probably most of these panels, there's gonna be two light sources. There's one from the main um thing. Oh yeah, there is no fire in this one, so I don't have to worry about the fire source. I'm at one number 163 in Christian fiction in general. Cool. What about? Well, you're saying I'm sitting at number 150. Oh, in Christian fantasy. Oh, that's still even good. 163 in Christian fiction. It runs another 3 days, so let's see if I crack the top 100. Yeah. Okay, so shades. Lighting. I should absolutely post some of the reviews on my website. Yeah. And do you got a YouTube page, Jeff? Make sure you post some of them in there too. Or maybe let Diana know to post in there. Put her thing in there as well. If you got a not a YouTube, Facebook page. Yeah, I could probably post on my Facebook page. And I mean, well, I was gonna say by I don't mean necessarily the Jeff Potts one, but you know, your page about your company or the book. I know you're going by Herman P. Hunter, but do you have a name for your company? If you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm looking to do that. Or maybe even just a page for Herman P. Hunter. You got a Herman P. Hunter page? Author? Christian author, whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just Herman P. Hunter writer. Right now I'm thinking about incorporating this here. Uh, I think following it or whatever you do on. Well, let's see. Facebook. Okay, yeah, I've liked it. I just unliked and liked just to make sure. I'm considering HPH Lore Forge. I'm not sure whether you can do this. What about Hunter Press or Lore Forge Press or Forge Press? Forge Press Publishing? Lore Forge Publishing? I'm pretty sure there's already a Hunter Publishing. Not sure about Lore Forge. Adding the HPH to it, however, makes it more. Yeah, it does make it a little bit more unique. I guess I was just thinking, trying to think it make it more memorable, easy to remember, possibly. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for her. Although we do need to grab. There's so many different ways you could go for it to make it memorable, unique. Eric Hawkins mentioned that I need to start hitting the Comic Cons. I think I'll do that when I have 3 books out. Um, I get why you might not want to go right away. Um, Jeff, with only 1 book out, because Comic Cons can be expensive. But maybe try hitting smaller ones around your area that don't cost as much to get a table. Look for them online. You know, there ain't much. You'd be surprised how many smaller ones there are. Like I didn't think there was much here in thing. Maybe they're not called Comic Cons, but like let's see. Come on, click something. Let me click it. Let's see. Am I? Like between now and the end of the year in Michigan, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably only one of those you wouldn't want to go to. Maybe two. I can. You can try and ask to share a space with someone else. Yeah, that too. Like JFAX 2000. I'm not sure what that is. That's in Grand Rapids. Capital City Comic Con. That's in July. That's in Lansing Center, Lansing, Michigan. Doki Con, probably not one that you want to do. Sounds like it's anime type thing. Real Cool Comic Con in August. That's in Flint, Michigan. I don't know what all the prices of these are like for tables. I can send you the site where I'm getting all my information. They have it really good to look at. In fact, I'll just put it in the chat. That's in the just in the Michigan state of Michigan. And you can there's a thing that you can even up top you can switch countries, switch and areas and all that that you might want to look at. Because I had it set for Canada and Ontario area, eh, or just Canada, and within a few seconds, I got it to Michigan. Or yeah, yeah. You probably can't look it up right now. You're at work, probably. So you know what? I'll put it in the general in the Discord for you. That way, when you get home, it'll be hopefully easy to find. Or shoot me a oh, no big deal. Yeah, I was just trying to think of the easiest way to get it to you. Herman P. Hunter. Oh, there we go. There, I just gave it to you on thing too. I think what I'll do is wait until next year. I want to plan out the next release, and that'll be part of my planning. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, if this um whatchamacallit ever lets up, if my prime minister ever lets up, and I get a table at a Comic Con near you, and you want to grab a seat at my table, and, you know, sell your stuff, feel free. I'll let you. One or two. Well, I shouldn't say one or two books, but I think you know what I mean. One or two books doesn't take up a lot of space because Michigan's not too far from me. Detroit and then Grand Rapids. Oh, there's Flint. Wow, Lansing. Oh yeah, these would be great. These would be day cons for me, or 2 day cons there, whatever the thing is, and then back. I can be I'd be there in less than 24 hours. At anything in Michigan, I think. Yeah, there's one in Traverse City this year. I looked up the COVID policies and it says masks are not required. That's good. The jab's probably not required too, then, which is good. Actually, I'm gonna be if all goes well in August, I'm gonna be going to Fan Expo in Toronto, getting an artist alley table. That one has like the last year that it recorded was 2017, 167,000 people. Yeah, he might. Well, I think he said he lives there, so I don't know whether he said. I don't want to dox anybody. Although very few people know his real name, I think. So good luck finding a Lorenzo Sleestack in that area. Heck, I know his real name, but I don't even know what he looks like. So But yeah, I'd love to get out to one of the places that, well, once I can go back to the States, I might plan a thing of cons, a con circuit. Uh, right now, if you don't have the job, you can't fly by train or plane, and I don't think you can go outside of Canada. I don't know whether I could walk over or not, but it's a hell of a pain getting back in. But I don't even think I could walk over the border at a legal spot. So yeah, I'd like to do a Comic Con circuit in the States. Heck, because right near the early of the pandemic, Greyhound went out of business in Canada. Unless you're traveling by train or plane, or you have your own car or driver's license, you can't. I can't even get outside of well, barely can get outside of Ontario. Uh, oh, I can ride the city bus. No, you got to remember, Ontario is either very close to the size of Texas or bigger than Texas. I can get outside of my city, no problem. But to go, yeah, in Michigan, there are next to no restrictions. Um, like in Ontario, if I were to go to the next province over west, it takes over 24 hours to get out of the province. Or it takes a good 24 hours to get out of the province. But there's no buses that are going out of the province west. Um, East, our capital city, Ottawa, is just on the border of Quebec, so I could get to Ottawa, walk over, and I might be able to catch some sort of Quebec bus, bus inside of Quebec. Let's see. You know what? Oh, Google Maps. Where is? Let's see whether I can see whether there's anything from Toronto. Toronto to Kenora. Bus from Oh, there is a bus from Kenora to get to Kenora. Oh, okay. There's a mid-size con in Port Huron that's right over Blue Water Bridge. So Kenora to Winnipeg. Bus from Oh, I could actually get to Winnipeg. Uh, of course, it is in November, so walking over the bridge would be an interesting excursion if they didn't find you frozen on the decking the next morning. Yeah. That dude in the middle of the day, Jeff. So I just found a way to get out of at least Ontario westward to Winnipeg. Okay, so I want to find out something else then. Okay, Google Maps. What's over from? So Winnipeg to Regina. Well, there is one, so that's something. Okay, so bus from Regina to. And we have stuff from going there. From Calgary to Vancouver. Okay, so I'll be back. Okay, they didn't. Yeah. Sorry for that, folks. I got it really. Okay, so there is actually, I think, panel one done. What do you guys think? Uh, Jeff said he'll be back, so and I'll be back. I gotta go to the washroom. Okay, so we are back. So we finally got. Took us 3 hours, but we got panel one done. I like it. Um, Hopefully I'll get some people's thoughts on it in a bit. Um, so what's going on Twitter? Nothing. Uh, Facebook. Okay. Grab the green from his shirt there. I think after the middle two panels are probably going to be easy. I just got to figure out what I'm doing for background. Um, Same with the bottom two battle panels. Not that I need to figure out which way he's facing in. So I think he's more facing towards his couch, or we're looking towards his couch, not the fireplace. lock those down till we get to them. Okay, so nothing in that panel, so let's use this panel earlier. It's supposed to be a lumber jacket thing, so we're gonna here back. Cool. No, there we go. There's his pant color. Gonna put 63 under 62 because it's his pants, and well, and nothing there. So I'm back. Cool, cool. Okay, well, I didn't get an answer from. I think. What do you think of panel one? I believe panel one is done. There's no. He's nothing coming from the fireplace yet. I was thinking there was, but there's not. I think I got to correct two small things right here and right there, and maybe along the ledge of here. But they're my minor corrections that I have to do when I go back and check everything, although I probably should do them now. And I did figure out technically I can get out of Ontario. It's going to be damn hard going west, but I can. Got to go to Toronto, go from Toronto to Kenora, Kenora to Winnipeg, and vice versa. Well, I could probably just go skip Winnipeg or whatever and go. There's a couple of things there, buses that go all the way through. Actually, probably once I got to Winnipeg, I probably could go all the way across through one bus service. In fact, you know what? Let's. I get distracted so easily sometimes from. Yeah, you can. Okay, so let's see. So I might be signing up for some next year for some Comic Cons throughout Canada. Because if at least I can't do some sort of circuit in the States and build up an audience there, at least I can do it in Canada. Right? It might mean a month off of YouTube or a month and a half. Well, I could probably do little bits here and there. Start local and work your way up. Yeah. Well, I've been to Hamilton Comic Con once. I'm gonna be there again. Like I said, I'm going to Toronto Comic Con, or well, Toronto Fan Expo. Have you guys played Diablo? I played the original, not nothing new. Plus, the other thing too is I actually want to go out see the West Coast and all that, see more parts of Canada. So doing the Comic Cons is a great way to do that too. The new game comes out next week. I'm not sure which class to pick. So I wonder if people, how hard it is for people to come to Canada. And then get back into the States. Uh, enjoy the trip. Yeah. Well, I got something I got to plan out at this point for next year. Find out when the different Comic Cons are, and hopefully do them in the right date. I know, like, I think Saskatchewan and Calgary's or Edmonton's are like a week apart. Well, you definitely need a passport. Minimum expires this year. Mine. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the good old days when you didn't need a passport to get into the States or Canada from the other. Yeah, I just saw Jim Shooter was at the Great Lakes Comic Con this year. Yeah, William Shatner is going to be at Niagara Falls Comic Con, which I'm going to on June 3rd. I'm not having a table there, but because it's too late to get it. Well, it's just too late for me to have all my stuff to go to get there, blah, blah, blah. Although, like I said, I'm going to the Fan Expo one, and that's going to be in the middle of my campaign. So that could be good. Although I should be fully funded by then. I'm hoping to be fully funded within the first week. Because I'm going smart this time. I'm just doing a $500 flexible goal, you know, although I expect to, be fulfilled in, like I said, the first week. Wayne Shatner just was just up here at Motor City Comic Con. Yeah, he's doing a lot of Comic Cons because he's going to be at Fan Expo in Toronto and thing uh, in August. Like I said, I'm going to the Niagara Falls one. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna bring some comics in a backpack and my a bunch of whatchamacallit, business cards. Go in, travel around it, maybe buy a bit of stuff. Get my picture taken with Shantner and a couple other celebrities, hopefully. as long as they're cheap enough. Shatner's about the only one that'll go non-cheap. I can't. Oh, I can do that with both hands, Chad. To live long and prosper. Now, I'll admit, for the longest time, I couldn't do it, but let me see. Get my camera on. See, I couldn't do it with one hand, or I could wasn't well, and but I just went and held them in place for 30 seconds, a minute at a time over a few years, and eventually I noticed I could actually do it without holding my fingers in place. Practice is one thing. You just got to get the muscles used to being able to do it. I think if you use your one hand to hold them in place over like a month, doing it for 2 or 3 minutes a day, you'd end up being able to do it with whichever hand you held in place. Because doing something like that is not something most people work on for muscles in their hands or fingers. Oh, I gotta. Okay, what are you thinking about there? What I said? Live long and prosper. There we go. I'm not sure if I want to do that for a month. Yeah, I get you. Like, I know I didn't do it for a month straight like that, so, you probably wouldn't have to do it for a month straight. I didn't even do it on a really regular basis. And I don't mean holding it all the time for a month. I just mean, like, what, a minute a day? 30 seconds a day? My friend bought an enterprise model kit to build. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. Zoomed in. Will Poulter, Joker from Gotham, and the main character of Star Wars Fallen Order is going to be Adam Warlock in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Cool, 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 cool. I don't know much about the character. Would you say it suits him or does he suit the role? Whatever, you know what I mean? In your opinion? Yes, he's a great actor. Okay, so there's Rick Arrow done. Well, except for shading and lighting. After we get this panel done, I think we'll switch over to Canadian Shield for a bit. So somehow I don't think we're getting this page fully done today, but you know, we're getting, I'd say, a pretty fair amount done today. And we had to color a bunch of stuff in, so Okay. So now maybe we'll do it on the right layer. Well then, that should be good. Okay, so that looks good there. Now I guess it's in here, getting all these ones done. There we go. There we go. Almost done the rocks. You know, This seems a little bit more as much mundane as the troll stuff, but I don't know why I don't mind it quite as much. Maybe it's because all the drawing is done. I'm just doing the coloring. I don't know, but even the coloring doesn't seem to be quite as bad doing. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so I think that's all the rocks done. Or one little spot I missed. Do you recommend watching the original Transformers Transformers movies before the TV series? Are you talking about the Transformers movies in the 80s? The cartoon one? Chad? Oh yeah, I definitely recommend it. And that wasn't before this original Transformers. That was in the middle. That was between, I believe, the second and third season, or maybe third and fourth. Sorry, I didn't need to watch the first, so I don't need to watch the first. Um, I would say watch the first two seasons because it's a setup of how they got to Earth or and all where they came to Earth, thing. But you probably don't necessarily need to watch the first two seasons to enjoy the movie. But I would suggest it. I think you would enjoy it more. because I'm pretty sure everybody that watched it at the time had watched the first two seasons, and it gave them a love of the characters. And knowing the characters a bit, before certain things happen, which you probably already know. And then it becomes more of a transferring of the guard. I've watched the new Unicron trilogy years ago. Yeah, yeah, I watched the Unicron that stuff. So yeah, I'd say watch seasons 1 and 2 because that's where I think the break is. I can be sure I can check later today. I have all 4 seasons on DVD. Um, yeah, so watch seasons 1, 2, then the movie, and then 3 and 4. I saw the movie in theaters. I also saw He-Man and She-Ra and the Secret of the Sword in theaters too. I think the movie looks amazing for its time. It still holds up today. Yeah. And Leonard Nimoy in that does the voice of Galvatron. Now, I don't think he did the voice of Galvatron in the TV series when they switched to Galvatron from Megatron. And if you want um, a link to it, now I know people say it doesn't hold up, at least animation wise. Beast Wars. After you watch the fourth season, because Beast Wars is linked to the OG and Beast Machines, which I don't think is as good, but it ends things a bit. Oh, Beast Wars confused me when I first watched it. Yeah, probably because you hadn't seen the original. Well, it confused me a little too because more going from Maximals and Predacons. I still would like to hear more about how that happened. From Autobots and Decepticons to Maximals and Predacons. And what really messed me up was the end of the first season. When you see Megatron next to the head, the new Megatron, next to the head of Optimus Prime, and he's like only about the size of Optimus Prime's head. It's like, what the freak? Hey, Mike, how are you? Thanks for doing that. You have this giant T Rex, or T Rex, that is only when it transforms into robot mode, and probably even while it's in T Rex mode, is only the size of Optimus Prime's head. It's like, really? How are you tonight, Mike? How was your weekend? No, that was Optimus. Optimus. Optimus Primo took over the original Optimus's body. Megatron took over the original, eventually took over the original Megatron's body, or just grabbed a spark. No, even that Optimus Primo didn't take over his body. Just his his spark while they repaired his body because Megatron damaged it. The new Megatron. I'm alright, just having lunch as I'm going through my subscriptions. Cool? Uh, Starstream's ghost was somehow back, even though Unicron gave him his body back. Yeah, but I think he even got it destroyed again. Um, uh, and you got to remember, that technically Starscream's ghost traveled through time, so that could have been before he got his body back. If if it wasn't destroyed before he got his body back from Unicron. Because as we know, um, that's set back before they wake up. Well, it doesn't say how he did it, whether it was of his own accord or whatever. And it was more Starscream's spark, which is sort of his ghost. But Starscream's ghost somehow got back through time. I don't think it was of his own accord. And the only other thing I don't like about Beast Wars is we don't find out who the damn aliens are. Yeah, they fight them, but you don't. I think they end up fighting them, but you don't find out who they really are. Because Starscream didn't even realize where he was. Otherwise, what in that episode, if he knew where he was, why would he inhabit Waspinator? Wouldn't he just go inhabit his own body on board the Ark? Really screw up the timeline? That's all confusing. I'm gonna have to come back here and erase some of that gray. Okay, let's see. I didn't find it all that confusing myself, but I could see how somebody easily could. Uh, uh, have you seen the Japanese Star Saber series? I don't think so. There we go. Oh no, I need to do the lighting. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Anybody here? I'm still here. Oh, that's good. Okay, so let's see. Um, so I'm gonna take one really dark shade and place it between these two because this under here would not be this clean. Oh, helps when you get the right layer selected. Uh, okay, here we go. Uh, there we go. Except for that, I'm gonna come. Oh, you know what? No, I think I'm gonna stick with. Oh well, Rook, I gotta pack up and head on out. Okay, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by, Jeff. Okay, so I like all that. There we go. Okay. Okay. Mm. There, that little bit. I don't want much more than that. One, two, three. There we go. Um, okay, so I think that looks good enough to say it's done. What do you think, Chad? It's good. Okay. Okay, so she. I didn't. That's something I gotta do. I gotta make them her look frozen over in the one still. Uh, There's the brown. There's the. Well, I'm gonna head off now. Have a good day. You too. 3 hours to go. It's not too bad. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's done. Oh, oh man. Tuesday, tomorrow. Oh, I can't wait till Thursday. I don't know what else I want for what I want for background behind them. The hands. The suited us done. We're really getting done. Think I'm just gonna get this panel done this water. I might end for the day. Just get bored. Okay, so those two are done. Tomorrow we will work on Canadian Shield and then come back to this, get the last two panels, all the colors fine tuned, and then work on whatever background. If I can figure it out. If not, we'll go on to the next page. So we're gonna save that, and yeah, and so have a good day, everyone. Thanks everybody for stopping by. Bye for now. God bless. Love you all.